trying to get Algora to get a good screenshot of me. Damn it. Yeah, man, they're like really quick at grabbing it. Alright, so yeah, we should be good there. We're live on YouTube and Algora. Oh, and yes, hold on. Oh, I need to reply to... Yeah, someone sent me a message on Twitter that I really need to respond to. Here we go. Yeah, I need to... Oh, Algora ads is there. Okay, perfect. Never mind. Yeah, we're set. Okay, it was just on the other scene that we didn't have it. Cool. Alright, so... What are we working on today? Oh, and I can stop the recording. So, the problem that we ran into, and yeah, I need to start cleaning up some of these tabs eventually. The problem we ran into is that I think there's something wrong with my routing logic. So hold on. Number one, let's double check that this next endpoint does what we want it to. And that's actually a flaw. So I think we updated our TSBS, but then this broke. Yeah, and this is in 4. And yeah, 4-wheel, 175. Thank you. It's huge, man. Alright, so we get that as our next step. That was probably where we had a flaw on our front-end logic. Let me just double check the front-end route. And yeah, right, this is wrong. So basically, we could do this. right, so our back end restarted. Front end should be good. We want to just restart the flow and validate it. Alright, so we get our magic link here. Validate that. We get our QR code, and I'll want to fix that here eventually, but not yet. So then, yeah, we run into a loop, I believe, still. So let's double check that. Go to dashboard. We fetch our businesses. We start fetching stats, settings, etc. And then stats gets us into an endless loop. Okay, so then we also get logged out. All right, so, and hey. So what do you mean UFC? So on my live stream, I build in public. On YouTube, I also make more like curated content. I wouldn't say it's necessarily like for like, it's like teaching content, but it's more like informational content. I haven't made a video for a while, though. I'm slacking. Okay, so we can at least validate the other flow now. Send the magic link. Aha, and we got a failure for that. 400 bad requests. Aha. So we've got a flaw in our validate endpoint. Possibly. Or I'm not sending the right thing over. So let's double check that. So we validate that it has the email, the magic link code, and the MFA code. No, because that was the next endpoint that failed. So hold on. For next, we know that this works when we do it from a fresh response. On that page, though, okay, so we know that this endpoint actually works. It's the data that I'm sending over. And it's just going to be email and magic link code. Hold on. So we do see email and magic link code. What did we send over in the payload? Yeah. Oh. That would be Magic Link rate limit count exceeded. Ah. So yeah, the way we're doing our rate limiting probably needs some work. Like on a successful login, we should delete the Magic Link. We should probably also delete the Magic Link rate limiting. That part I'm less sure of. So I think the problem I have is I think I'm mixing the two different types of like rate limiting. Nah. Yeah. I think you're totally right. Yeah. So when we either finish the validate endpoint or finish the recovery endpoint, that is when we need to fix it. We do this part. We set the magic or the MFA recovery code. That's where we're doing this part. And yeah, I don't think we need to worry about any timing issue with it. So then this would just be hold on. Yeah, so in here is where we're setting some of this up. So I do need to bring that up. Yeah. Yeah, so they definitely expire. They are in the TTL table. We do still need to validate the value in the TTL table, because there's no guarantee that Amazon, or Dynamo technically, is going to remove it exactly when it expires. So we still need to check the expiration date, which I believe we do. Yep. then back to our endpoints. Yeah, exactly. So, yep, that's also why we're doing, like, a rate limiting as well. But I guess that's the thing, like, that's why I don't necessarily want to delete it. Like, the rate limit itself. So yeah, I'm doing that. Right, because you want to prevent replay attacks. I guess here's the big thing. At what point do we consider a user logging in, logging out, logging in, logging out, logging in, right? At what point would we consider that malicious? So, if it's a legitimate user, then we just keep letting them do it? Yeah, and that's what the rate limiting is for there, Ozune. But, like... I'd say we could increase the amount that the user does. We do want to... Yeah. No, I think you're right. I think you're both right. Yep. No, the magic link is just an opaque token. It's just a nano ID that's been generated. Now, are you saying, like, once they're logged in, they have a JWT, right? What do you mean you cheated? So yeah, my middleware here, I think, needs to spit out the magic link code that we used. Which means we need to modify this too. Oh, yep, hold on. That needs to be optional. And we're gonna do this. Export type. And that's this part. So then this is with magic link success. Failure, and then this is a union of those two. Oh, but I messed up. Okay, there we go. So then over in the endpoint that we're doing this, man, I got a lot of stuff open. Hold on, so I need to do this better. then that should be better. Cool. So it could be undefined. And yeah, that looks good. So then here, magic link rate limits table dot remove. I do need to look at how that data is met. Alright, so magic link codes is user ID and created at. Magic link rate limits is user ID and created at. Perfect. Alright, so yeah, we were good there. So we're not quite done there yet. We want the magic link rate limit to be in there too. Oh, yeah, that's Gary Bernhardt. What? He considers that his most popular video. My message failed to send. There we go. That was weird. Yeah, all of his conference talks are really good. So, Wet, it's a good short, fun one. Whole New World, Boundaries, and Birth and Death of JavaScript are amazing. I don't know if I remember Ideology. This one seems newer. No, it's from 2015. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember if I've watched this one. Some people claim that unit tests make type systems unnecessary. Types are just simple unit tests written for you, and simple unit tests aren't the important ones. Other people claim that type systems make unit tests unnecessary because dynamic languages only need unit tests because they don't have type systems. What's going on here? These can't both be right. We'll use this example and a couple others to explore the unknown beliefs that structure our understanding of the world. Ooh, I don't think I've seen execute program. Yeah. Super cool. Yeah, nifty. But okay, so let's do this part. Okay, and then one last thing. We're going to want to do that in validate as well. Just grab these. That was the end of that album. Let me get another going.
$10 was
Alright, so we get those. And yeah, there we go. Cool. So yes, that's going to rebuild. No, I'm not using Next.js, Rocky. You're not going to be able to see it until I copy and paste it for you, but I can do that. And yeah, I really need to build a bot for YouTube. I think that would be a good idea. Oh, but it's too long of a message, huh? Alright. There we go. So yeah, that's the stack. And hey, what's up, Vladimir? How you doing? Oh, really, Ozun? I haven't watched that. Because, yeah, he has a bot too, huh? I always forget about that. Alright, so this is going to be us setting up MFA for the first time. I know exactly what I did. YouTube API sucks. Yeah, that's one way to get some attention. Yes, I know exactly what I did wrong. And yeah, dude. Oh me. So this cast that we're doing is kind of annoying. But we can do this. If we're casting anyway, right? Ah. Yep. Yeah, and these casts are annoying, but whatever. Alright, so now I think we should be good. This is then going to rebuild, and we got to go do this part again. Remove account. So then we go to dashboard. So yeah, and then stats becomes this loop. Now that I find interesting. Did we not store the token? Yeah, there's something going wrong with our token storage. But we can at least try this again. So this is after we've definitely set up multi-factor auth and we're logging in again. We're going to want to go through the process of creating a brand new account as well. Will it blend? No. So the table is users. Key value map that we sent was email. But they wanted us to fetch required key because, yeah, user ID is the main thing we fetch by for partition key. We need to be doing this lookup by email still. Or we could do it with the user ID. Yeah, so let's go look at that. And that's here in our validate endpoint. We don't have the user ID, so yeah, this just needs to be, I think, sort. We'll do that for now. That way I can find the file easier. Let's go look at our data mapper just to be sure. And I think it needs to be sort key, but we can validate. Yep, sort key. I'm thinking pretty soon. I want to do, I definitely want to get the auth squared away. So after we get this, like, magic link auth and multi-factor auth going, we need to do OAuth as well, right? Allow people to sign in with Google. Maybe GitHub. So yeah, once we get the auth squared away, the rest of the API is pretty solid. We're gonna want to figure out and like make a decision on how we are going to wire to Stripe, Paddle, etc. We're going to start with Stripe first. But yeah, like, the extent of how we wire it up, that's going to be interesting. So, I don't know. I'm thinking month or two, but that might be a little bit ambitious because I have a lot of conferences coming up. I mean, the goal is to not make that decision for our potential customers. And yes, I still use PayPal. PayPal is how I get paid out from Twitch. It's also still one of the best ways to send money to someone, you know? I guess Venmo has eaten into that market quite a bit. I don't have a Venmo account. So I might just, you know, I might just be a boomer about it. So I need to get Venmo here soon, right? I don't know if they do. I'm not sure. I wonder if you could set up ACH, right? Like bank transfer. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked into it since I signed up for affiliate 6 years ago. So it could have changed. I have no idea. God, I love this song. Yeah, it makes sense. See, I never actually watched Airwolf. We've had a chance to watch it on Gaming Stream, but I think there's like one scene that has nudity. So, we just can't do it. So wait, here's a question. Omni mentioned that when we got a raid the other day, someone said we were still like a mature stream. Are we? Like, has anyone gotten a mature warning on this stream? Like, lately? Let me double check that. You get it on gaming, not this one? Yeah. I think stream charts? I think they show if you're marked as mature or not. Oh damn, we're at 50,000 followers? That's crazy. Yeah, I thought I was at 20K. I think there's a bunch of like bots in there though, because we've definitely been follow botted in the past. My airtime is 11,000 hours. Whoa. I've been active 1,800 days. Whoa. And that's not even counting all of it. They're not even going back to 2018. Yeah, that is a lot of streaming. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, no, stream charts is a really good tool. Yeah, do they have watch hours in here? 'Cause that'd be cool. Ooh, audience location? Came straight in, no warnings? Okay. Yeah, what's the other site that I've used in the past? Twitch stream stats? Maybe Twitch Tracker or Sully Gnome? Ooh, I've met the dude at TwitchCon, the guy that made Sully Gnome. I just want to double check this. I could have sworn... No, it's not this site. God, what's the other site I'm thinking? It's not Twitch tracker. I don't think. Just want to double check this. Yeah, so we don't see mature in any of this list. Yeah. No worries, Naughty Knitter. Yep, have a good one. Oh, is Theo live right now? On a Friday? Ah, weird. Oh, hold on. Here's the all-time. Oh, maybe. No, there's definitely like another site I'm thinking of. It's like it had a red theme. It didn't have the word stream in the name. Wow, we're at 651,000 hours watched. That's crazy. Social Blade, that was it. Thank you, Ozune. That was it. This one used to have or at least last time I checked, used to have a thing that showed if you were a mature stream. It was like in the sidebar or something. Like, I thought it was right over here. So yeah, looks like we're good. Alright, just double checking that. So yeah, I don't know what Omni was talking about the other day. Like, does it warn you that it's, like, branded content or anything? It's got to show that somewhere, right? And yeah, Sirox, thank you for the follow. Oh, interesting. You've definitely chatted in here before, right? Oh, no. First time chat? Oh. Brand new account. Okay. Oh, it was under 3K. That was it. Okay, gotcha. Why'd you have to make a new account? Curious about that. Yeah, I was like, your name seems really familiar. But yeah, first time chat, brand new account. Crazy. But no worries. Oh, that was like a cool aesthetic number right there. Because you were bored with your username? Interesting. I mean, you know, like, I guess if you had to change anyway, sure, but you can definitely change your account name. Alright, so let's reload. Curious why that sends us to login. It shouldn't have. Because we didn't get any failed requests. Our token is still in storage. Yeah, so we've got a bug there that's redirecting us to login when it shouldn't. We'll have to figure out why. Oh, it's also a little strange that this is our previous path. Yeah, so our redirect logic is flawed. But let's at least make sure this works before we go investigate that. So this should work. Shit. What failed that time? Ooh, okay, so... we hit a failure with it. I think I also want to get rid of that console log. Oh, but that console log, that's in Calatrava. That's right. So we'll just wait on that. Yeah, that's a mistake on my part. Alright, so... there's an error validating your MFA code. Please try again. If we look at the endpoint, it was probably a 400. Yep, bad request. Oh, hold on. Okay, so if that was a 400 bad request, we see email, magic link code, MFA code. Double check my middleware. Because I think this is spitting out a 400. Oh, no it isn't. Okay, this album's good still. Oh, Theo's doing a launch. Anyone know what he's launching? But yeah, so thank you for the follow, the pinned, and Savin. Thank you. Welcome. A new version of upload thing? Okay. Anyone got like a TLDR? So is it like the SDK version, I guess? Much faster. Got it. Bring your own bucket. Nice. Speed updates for small file uploads because they went from serverless to a server model. Okay. Faster and more secure. Yep. And yeah, so bring your own bucket, but I think also, yeah, I remember Mark talking about, like, he was refactoring into a Docker container so people could self-host the Docker container, like Enterprise. Which is interesting. And yeah, for small file uploads, right? Like, yeah, the latency of, like, the serverless endpoint could be an issue. Like, yeah, no, it makes sense. All right, so my thought here... Yeah, let me double check this then. So basically... I thought we were doing all of this logging in here, but instead that's in our OTP middleware, or not middleware, but utility, right? No. Where is this log? Oh, yeah, we're doing that inside of the OTP auth library code. And we just didn't undo it. So that part should be fine, too. So it's in the validate endpoint. We spit out a 400 error. Anyone see what it is? It's the same bug we had where this is spitting out a 0. So yeah, that falsy check got us twice. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, also shame on me. Shit. Alright. Well, it happens. Alright, so let's just double check the flow one more time. I'm gonna have to download the VOD. That might be like clippable for a short. Alright, so yeah. Let's do this. Get the two-factor auth going. Calendar app for Android? I have no idea. Alright, so let's just do this. Sends us to login for some reason. Gotta figure out why. But now, should be able to do this part again. Google Calendar's good? Okay. Ooh. Alright, so that worked. We got sent there, but then we're getting redirected wrong. And yeah, what's up, Mr. Faberdev? How you doing? Okay, so we solved that part. Awesome. Let's do a couple of these things first. MFA secret key. And what I want to do here is in our fixtures. Here we go. When we create the user, bring that in. There we go. And MFA recovery code. I think we do that as well. Bam. All right, so now once this reloads, should be a little quicker. Ooh. We're not going to have it here, though. I think we hard code the secret key. Like, what does it look like to manually add? Enter code manually, company, account name, account code, time-based. Oh, that's pretty easy. Okay. Let me get more music going. So yeah, like part of our flow, right, we'd want the user to be able to scan the QR code or enter it manually. I think that's the move, right? Yeah. So basically, when we are generating the secret, and we're spitting out the QR code for the user. Oh, we're already sending that out. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Yeah, so this response would then need to be slightly up. The database is DynamoDB, and the ORM is my own, like, homegrown kind of ORM. It's less of an ORM and more of, like a query creator. Ooh, I do need more water. So, yeah, let me go grab some water. I'll be right back. Yeah, no worries. And, yeah. I can... Hold on, let me do this part before I forget. But yeah, I'll be right back. Gonna grab some more water, and I will see you in a sec. Maybe. Like, ask the question. Whether I respond will depend on the question. But yeah, what's the question? Have a quick little snack. So we'll let that run at least once, and then we will actually hard code it. And I like these. You guys ever had these? Chomps? You know, they're like a beef stick. No sugar, though. Not necessarily the healthiest thing, but better than a bunch of sugar. And yeah, so we see this get generated. No, that was a mistake. Okay. So that's going to get logged out. It is hard-coded, and we will... Man, it's going to be a long thing to type, which is a little annoying. Okay, and then, yeah, I gotta type in this code. G F B G 2 MTB, NRFV, A6T2. Oh, this is long. GQ 4 DSNJ QMZ YEKU BYNNT UK 5 BYNA 3 XIZB ZJ5 ZJ? What's a ZJ? GQ. Oh no. I'm gonna guess this first one gets removed. I'm gonna be so bummed if I entered the wrong one. Like, or if I deleted the wrong one. Oh man, I should have waited to delete. Ah, I definitely should have waited to delete. And hey, what's up, Adam? Let's do this. Mr. Sir. Yeah, what's everyone up to?
It's not easy being evil. Adam learns to live a supervillain with the power to absorb and manipulate any skill or knowledge instantly from those around them. Their origin lies in an experimental live-streamed educational program aimed at accelerating learning through advanced AI. Due to a malfunction, Adam Learns Live gained the ability to download information directly into their brain, but at the cost of draining the intellect of viewers worldwide. They thrive in chaos, using their ever-expanding intelligence for cyber domination and strategic crimes, striving to control the world's information flow.
Whew. Man, you're a supervillain. How's the not as new job anymore going? Pretty good. Yeah, I'm stoked on it. I got accepted for a Get Kraken related talk at GitHub Universe. And they're like really stoked on that because they've been trying for years to actually get accepted. And I made it happen. And yeah, so what were you up to on your stream? Yeah, I'm really stoked. Yeah, let's see what the bot said. Oh, you were working on Skeleseller again. Yeah. Awesome. Day 50 and a half. Nice. Oh, nice. Oh, I like the skeleton. Awesome. And yeah, is Skeleseller basically like the proper version of that that proof of concept you made a while back, like the idle game kind of thing? Not necessarily idle, but like autoplayer or whatever they're called. Yeah, awesome, dude. I'm looking forward to that. I enjoyed the prototype. How far along do you think you are? Like, when is it gonna be in like early access or whatever on Steam? Just set up a Steam page. Valve has to approve it. Yeah, do you have that Steam page? I would love to save that for later so I can wishlist it. No, I haven't yet. Like, I still haven't even, like, recorded my demo stuff, so I haven't really been pushing it out anywhere yet. I'm slacking, you know. But yeah, if you end up, you know, making a video where you're, like, hyping up Skeleseller, etc., and you need a fledgling voice actor, just let me know. And what up, Oppressal? So yeah, let's switch over to here. Voice actor and a guitar player? Ooh, that's gonna be a little trickier. But no, yeah, I'm happy to do whatever you want. Yeah, that sent me to Steam Home as well. So is it... Oh, it's not approved yet. Oh, gotcha. That was the approval. Okay, that makes sense. It's the 30 tabs for you? Yeah, I got a lot of tabs. I'm a collector. And yeah, hold on. We had someone ask a question right before the raid. So let me respond to that real quick. And maybe you guys have some input as well. Is there a web developer new to Next and server actions? When gearing a server action using the directive use server and exporting it, it creates a publicly accessible endpoint. Is it just the directive use server that causes this effect, as in another function that is exported but doesn't have the directive, isn't an endpoint, blah blah blah, and is it only available on client side if imported? I don't do enough Next, so I'm not sure. Oh, this one. What's my opinion about hot dogs? Hot dogs. They're fine. I like the higher quality ones. No, I think that was a valid question. I mean, you know, it's the least we could do as appreciation for the raid, right? I got a question. Are you going to be at TwitchCon? I know you're not big on conferences. That's right. So probably not. Oh, yeah. I have like 30 tabs for my music over here. I have like 30 tabs for my active browser. I have a totally other laptop that probably has like 30 plus tabs as well. Yeah, Uno reversed. No you. Exactly. So yeah, real quick. Everyone joining from the raid, the thing we're building is we built out our own two-factor auth, or multi-factor auth, or whatever you want to call it. The part where I was like, oh man, did I delete the wrong one? Yeah, I did like a manual sign-up process. And we're also refactoring to magic links. So yeah, we got to copy this. We take the magic link, pretend that we got it in our email, and load it. Then we're logging in. And yeah, let me just, hopefully this works and I didn't mess up and delete the wrong one. Okay, cool. And that redirect loop is on our end. So that's a totally separate loop. Alright, so hold up. Let's double check this. Trolling time's over. I got stuff to do? Yeah, no worries. Yep. Yeah, we'll see you again soon. Am I playing Counter-Strike later? I hadn't planned on it, but I don't know, we could. Tabs or spaces, we don't really get into that, and I don't care. I see it. I just saw that one, Adam. People probably don't know this because not everyone has met CM Griffin in real life, but when you go to shake his hand, he control tabs to each individual finger. Yeah, we'll see, Zero. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of Counter-Strike. Just because, like, everything feels very bullet spongy. Unless you, like, nail the headshots. Right, very similar, in my opinion, to, Valorant as well. Civilization? Civilization might be an option. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna hop on and play, though, so not sure. I haven't played Civilization in a while, though. Okay. So yeah, we got our multi-factor auth and Magic Link stuff working. We have a login redirect issue that we need to figure out. And I'm gonna close, like, all of our open files there so we can start fresh. And yeah, Poppy, if you're still out there. Right? Not sure if you heard me, but basically, I don't use Next.js enough to know about server actions. I personally, like, I don't think SSR, right? Server-side rendering, makes a lot of sense for most of the things I build. So it just hasn't been something I've really started using. Oh, hold on, let me skip this song. Right, like for this application, I have static rendered documentation, I have the client-side rendered dashboard, and I have my API. That is pretty much like the common case, in my opinion, for web applications. I think there are actually very few applications that make sense to me in server-side rendering mode. To me, like, the killer use case for Next.js is e-commerce. But I don't do a lot of e-commerce. Alright, so let's double check in here. Because I'm pretty sure... Right, this is a redirect to login. Yeah, let's find where this, like, navigate login stuff is at. Sorry for the burp. Oh, okay, so that's the place that we're doing that. Still always exported to static SPAs? No, and like, I remember doing that way back in the day, and I've totally done that before. I feel like they've made it more effort to do so these days. Right? Especially with the push towards, like, use server. Right? Like, RSCs in general. So, yeah, I don't know. I think they're kind of shooting themselves in the foot by focusing so heavily on SSR. So here's the big problem with how we're doing this part. And really, yeah, we don't need to do this check. Because it'll fail out without a token anyway. And yeah, Parsenal and Sinistello. Thank you for the follows. Welcome. So here's something I'm thinking. Access token may not be available. JWT decode, I'm pretty sure it throws. Yeah. So then that part will work, and then we'll fail and call that good. So then if we go here, dashboard should load. Right, then we get an error there. Oh, but then that's gonna throw a 401. So I guess what I'm wondering is, how is access token not a valid value right now? Let me look at this real quick. Hey, Man's Dev, what are you up to? Yeah, let's switch over, do the greeting. Yeah.
It's not easy being evil. Mansdiv is a tech-savvy supervillain who has the incredible power to manipulate and control any digital system with their mind. Originating from a discredited software engineer who was wronged by a corrupt corporation, Mansdiv turned their brilliant mind towards cyber dominance. Shrouded in a sleek, neon-lit outfit, they can infiltrate, steal, or corrupt data with just a glance, turning the digital world into their own strategic playground.
Ooh, look at you, you villain.
Disrupt the very foundations.
I don't know if you hear the audio.
Ensuring chaos.
But yeah, welcome. What were you up to today?
A new order under their control.
Creating creating something with vanilla CSS? For your course, for your mini course. Something like that. Vinyl, not vanilla. Okay. No. Yeah, CSS is magic, for sure. Yep. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, do you have any, like, link you want to share with us or anything? You know, like, show off the progress or anything? Or possibly even, like, you know, the place where your mini course will be. Happy to take a look and check it out. Yeah, in the meantime, switch back to here. And yeah, real quick, Juan Brujos, Mutiny Cat, and Pythonessa. Thank you for the follows. Welcome. Yeah, so the thing I am building out is a billing as a service tool. So here is the command. We have recently been working on the magic link and multi-factor auth. We've got the multi-factor auth working. We've got the magic links working, which is awesome. Let me go showcase that for you. We've got a bug we're in the middle of right now, but yeah, we can at least show this part. So then, bam. All right, as it logs in, check our email, grab the link. Go log in. It's going to ask me for a code. We've got this hard-coded right now, so 837-299. And this is where our, like, error, like, redirect loop is going to hit us. And that's where we get that error. But yeah, bam, pretty fun, right? And there's also maybe like, let's go log in and do it with a new user. So not John Bon Jovi. I'm gonna get another code. Then this comes back with our QR code. We scan that. I get it created. We enter the code to confirm it. And bam, right? So we've got this, you know, a CSS bug right there, which we should probably fix at some point, but I've been more concerned with the logic than some of the styling stuff. So yeah, we need to make this do a overflow, right, and be like scrollable inside, and then have that button be like static on the side there. So we'll do that eventually. We could just do it now. But yeah. So we've got multi-factor auth basically set up and working. Once I get some of these bugs fixed, like this and some of the other parts, then I will also start looking at adding OAuth so that you can sign in with Google or GitHub. I think those are the two that I'll focus on. And that way you don't have to do the magic link thing, because some people hate magic links. So yeah, pretty fun. So that's basically what we're working on right now. We've got to figure out what the right way to do some of our other logic is. And yeah, I'm trying to figure out why our access token is not available on that first page. There's something weird going on. So that's what's actually causing that, like, login redirect. So yeah, what's everyone up to coming from the raid? You got any fun plans for the weekend? And yeah, I'm really proud of this tweet. Just figured I'd show it off. And yeah, so let's think about this. It's true. It's true. I think it's fine, though. They seem to understand me well enough. Alright, so here's the big issue, in my opinion. In our app.tsx file, we are trying to get the access token from this hook state. And right here, we'll just do a return for now. We'll go to the dashboard. We see that it returns and doesn't make that request that we wanted, which is good. Ooh, yep. So that redirects us to the creative business endpoint, which is great. Perfect. What I'm thinking here is... this is going to be an empty string. Also, after we log in... let me double check and see where we're doing this stuff. So yeah, we set the recovery code token, or set the recovery code as state. We're setting the access token. You're gonna go to sleep? No worries, Mutiny Cat. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably late for you guys. I would assume you're, like, Spain, like Spanish? Or maybe Brazil? And that was Portuguese instead? It does look like Spanish to me. But I could be wrong. Ah, Catalan, Spain. Yep, yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, awesome. Well, yeah, get some sleep. Thank you so much for the raid again, Mansdev. And everyone joining in from the raid, welcome. And yeah, we want to think about how we want to fix this, because this should be setting our token. If we go back to the network tab, ooh, and we see businesses get fetched 3 times here. That's most likely React dev mode doing a double fetch. But yeah, have a good night. So we do see that, yeah, recovery code comes back. We see an access token and a refresh token. We are setting them. And if we go to application here, we can see that they are actually set. Right? Access token, refresh token are there. Now, I guess here's the big thing. SAJ4. Oh, hold on. Oh. Okay, so we can see that it's not setting the token for us. I'm wondering if we're just running into, like, hook state issues here. And thank you for the follows. Monkey, Alejandro, and Antcross. Welcome. Yeah, it's gotta be the library's fault. Always. Duh. Duh. Rotten Kid, thank you for the follow as well. So then, yeah, if we... Oh, we see user ID from token. There. Hook state is basically just a proxy-based state management library. I'm actually not a fan of proxy-based state management anymore, right? I would much prefer like an atomic management system like Yotai. Or if I was gonna really like, you know, maybe work with other people, etc., maybe do something Zustand-like. But yeah, I'm pretty much anti-proxies because it makes the debugging process more effective. Right, like you deal with a lot of like getter and setter magic. Now here's the thing. I would be fine with the proxy under the hood, right? But the API that gets exposed to me should always be just the raw value and a setter. JavaScript proxies. So it basically intercepts like setters and getters and all sorts of stuff. And it allows you to do like reactivity and some other things, right? No, it's fine. These are fairly old, but it's worth understanding what they are and how they work. The big problem is if we were to... let me get to this part. So if we log that, and just do a refresh. Right? Here we see proxy object. So it's just like, it's more effort to get in and actually debug and look at things at a glance, you know? I'm sure there's some way to get at it in here, but yeah, there's the value that it's like proxied to. But it's just, you know, like really annoying to me. Like with all this noise. I'd rather not deal with that noise. And it's actually in the proxy object. There's just so much like junk. Right? Like I'd rather be able to just see the value here. And, you know, keep in mind, like you're supposed to use hook state to get access to it. But notice how we're still having to do like the getter. So if we were to forget that getter, right, or the get function for it, then this would still be a proxy. So, like, I find it really annoying that it's the whole get set logic rather than when you do a use hook state, doing something like just making it feel like a use state instead, right? Like, that would be so much better to me to do that, like, access token and set access token, right? So maybe it's just simply the libraries I'm using that I'm not a fan of. Hook state could easily use a proxy under the hood and not force us to do get and set like this. So I think it's just, I don't like the API of hook state at this point anymore. Right? If it just behaved like a standard state, then it'd be way better, in my opinion. Which I'm pretty sure Yotai actually does. Right? So bam, right? Like, why invent some new magic API? Why not just make it feel how it should feel? So yeah. Yeah, I would probably refactor away from hook state eventually, but it's not important right now. I have way more things to think about first. All right, so here's something I'm thinking right now. For our tokens, I think I want to set the tokens to like a default bad value. Rather than just empty string. I think that makes more sense to me. Nah, it's fine, Kevin. Like, honestly, just because I don't like it doesn't mean it's not something to use. I just wanted to point out why I don't like it. That's all. Like, these are not recommendations. These are just my opinion. If you want to choose to go against that, it's not going to affect me in any way. I'm totally fine with it. So yeah, I'm thinking like a default bad value makes more sense than an empty string. Because for some reason, let's get to the app. For some reason, we're getting an empty access token on at least like the first render, which I find very strange. So hold on, let's do this. So this part where I'm bailing out, let's put that up here at the top. That way we can see a little bit more, right? So we're still seeing that it's empty, right? If we look at access token here, it's also still empty. Or hold on, wait, in here. Oh, and yeah, that's where the proxy object is just super annoying. So yeah, access token here, no, it wasn't even logged. To get that value is totally different. So yeah, that's, yeah, debugging proxies is super annoying to me. Could we check null? That might work. Let me get some more music going. And I guess, let me do this. So here's the thing. Yeah, access token just isn't being read from local storage properly, it seems. Hold on. I think that's just a flaw in our... I think it's a flaw in our local storage plugin for hook state. And we didn't update that, I don't think. So we'll have to double check that. So let me do this. Let me go to application here. And I think you can set null in local storage. But yeah, let's delete all of these. I'm gonna go start the login again. Oh, really, Kevin? Okay, good call. Alright, so that logged us in. Yep, no, okay, so this is our issue. It's not actually setting our value in local storage, which means it's not reading from local storage either. We might have to just gut hook state. Yeah, we may end up having to refactor away from hook state sooner rather than later. And yeah, we don't need that anymore. I don't even remember where that was coming from. Now, if I do that... Those are unused. So hook state persistence doesn't seem to be working. And our hook state value doesn't seem to be working either. Yeah, I think I just don't like this, this library anymore. Like, we did an update, and now it's just not working. Let's go look at the hook state docs, just to be sure. Yes, I have I have tried Sustand. I tend to prefer Yotai. Nope. Yotai is by the same people that made Sustand. I'm not a big fan of Redux, or Redux-like stuff. I think it makes a lot of sense for teams, right? Especially when you might be migrating from team to team. But for this, I'm a solo dev right now, and, you know, I'm not going to have multiple teams. You know, so for me, I like atomic state, like Yotai, especially because you can do things that are, like, derived state. So you can have, like, state depend on other state, which I find, like, really, really powerful. In a previous, like, project, Fairwinds front-end challenge, if I look at the state for this tic-tac-toe board, we see that I have the general, like, entire, like, game, object, and state. And then from there, the current game is, you know, like, because you can do a series of tic-tac-toe games and you want to track, you know, the user's scores against each other of who has won tic-tac-toe most, right? So then, bam, I can get the current game state. I can then also have, like, getters and setters and other stuff. And, like, this, like, derived state becomes really powerful. So, current game state, it's just the latest current game, and you have a setter for when you want to, you know, add a new game or whatever. Right? Then, current game results state, we can determine if there's a winner or not. You know, the current game ID state, well, yeah, it's the current game state, but I just want to get this ID and subscribe to that individually just to make the code cleaner. And then, bam, like current round, current player, current round finished, like all of this state is derived from state. So then in my logic, or in my application, right, we go to game, I'm just basically subscribing to this state, and then I only need to worry about the mutations for it, such as setting game not found or whatever. Or that's actually just regular state. But set current game, you know, like, I'm only worried about getting this derived state rather than, like, calculating this logic in here. Like the, you know, you saw how much stuff I was doing over in that state file of what is the current game and how many, like, use effects I'd have to do. It turns out that I only need 2 use effects in my actual, like, application, because the rest is derived state that is coming from elsewhere. So it makes this, like, way cleaner. And it means I can, like, reuse that state on other pages if I wanted to. So yeah, I think it's really nice. It's with derived state, it's almost similar to, like, creating your own custom hooks. But it's at least it's still, like, the same familiar API. You're not having to, like, reinvent the wheel. Yeah, and context API ends up causing a lot of, like, extra re-renders that you wouldn't necessarily want, right? So with this, it can be, like, very fine-grained. You know, only the things subscribing to this state end up needing to, like, re-render. So yeah, I'm a big fan of Yotai. Now, I don't know if we would actually have very much derived state in this project, like in the project I'm working on, with, you know, with a game and tic-tac-toe. A lot of derived state makes sense. With Waltr, which is the name of my product that I'm trying to build, there's a lot less, like, need for derived state, but, you know, it's still useful. Like, if I need to do it, we can. But yeah, simply recognizing that hook state doesn't seem to be persisting our state properly, that's a huge problem. Like, that's a massive problem. So yeah, I think, yeah, we're at the point where I just got to refactor away from hook state. That's all there is to it. And yeah, like a lot of this stuff becomes like, yeah, really simple. Like add them with storage so you can have it persist. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Okay, so let's get it installed. And yet, we don't have a whole lot of like global state with this application, right? Because most of our state is stuff that we just like fetch. At some point, oh man, here's the next question. Do I want to refactor to React Query? And I think that is one step beyond what we need to do. So right now, replacing hook state, I think, is necessary. Sorry. But I don't know if like the caching of React Query is necessary. One of the things to recognize is that React Query ends up acting as its own state or like storage management, right? Or state management. Oh, really? Oh, no, that's fine. Interesting. Well, right, the standard plugins for it. Local stored. Yeah, you're totally right. No, we're getting rid of hook state. Like, dude, come on. Like, dude. Yeah, no. Goodbye, hook state. It's been fun, and it's been real, but it hasn't been really fun. Oh, 1 second. No, you're good. 1 second, kid. Yeah, okay, so it's pathing, right? So yeah, if we look at it, they've got a local... No, it's hard-coded. Oh, God. Like, oh, come on, man. Yeah, no. And I'm not saying open source is easy, right? So I do appreciate the fact that this person made an ecosystem and blah, 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 but at some point, last touched 10 months ago, and they haven't noticed that their extension links are totally broken. Yeah, nah. Meanwhile, like, let's also look at stars, because stars totally matter. Oh, and no, we didn't do that. Oh, interest. Oh, here it is. Repositories. 18,000. Updated 2 days ago. 3 days ago. Like, yeah. Yeah, I trust it far more at this point. Yep. Okay, so let's start removing this. Thanks, Cody. That looks like a solid clip. Ah, got it. Yeah, no worries, Cody. Yeah, thank you. Alright, so hook state gone. Let's do a pnpm install just to make sure it's like fully gone. Easy peasy is relatively low boilerplate. So is Yotai, so I think we're good. I feel like I've used easy peasy before. Yeah, I don't understand what vegetarian friendly means, but okay. Yeah, I'm not a fan of having to do, like, the provider thing. Right? With Yotai, you don't have to. Yeah, so, yeah, I like the atomic state. I think it gives you much more, like, fine-grained reactivity. I've heard good things about legend state as well. Jamin Holmgren from Infinite Red is a big fan of Legend State. But here's my problem with it. It's the whole like .get .set stuff. And I'm not even certain I really like the idea of doing the observer stuff either. So yeah, to me, I think Yotai is just less effort. But Legend is incredibly fast. Because proxies are fast. Looks like RX? I don't know about that. I mean, yes, observables, but not quite. Like, RxJS is more about, like, the operators and all that stuff, and I doubt there's a lot of operators. This is just, like, the observer for listening to proxy changes. Alright, so let me just double check. Yeah, Mantine provider. Ooh, strict mode is not on. Oh, so yeah, that wouldn't even be our issue. Yeah, no, I get it, Kevin. Yeah, I've done Angular, or in the past I have done a lot of Angular. So yeah, I'm quite familiar with RX. It's just, I don't know. Now, this is interesting. Ooh, yeah, no, Legend State is really cool. So yeah, it's almost solving some of the, like, React query logic, too. I love it. Annyeong. Name.set. Annyeong. Who here's a big Arrested Development fan? Right here, me. Annyeong. Oh, it's fine. No, it's good. So basically, Annyeong, I forget the language. Maybe it's Vietnamese? Filipino? But it's basically hello. So on Arrested Development, there's a kid who gets adopted or whatever, and he keeps saying, Annyeong. So they just start calling him Annyeong because they thought he was saying his name, but he's saying hello. You know, like, I don't know, it's pretty good. It's a fun show. It's got a lot of, like, really good, like, goofy jokes like that. Alright, so yeah. Let's go find all the places where this hook state stuff is happening. And I guess our first step really should be to head over to our stores and refactor this junk. So yeah, okay. The way this ends up working is a slightly different approach. I think I'm gonna stick with the $sign. Oh, and we don't need use atom on this page. There you go, Kevin. Nailed it. That's a solid one. I'll allow it. I don't know. I wonder if maybe it deletes it from local storage. We can always find out. Oh, and hold on. This is actually incorrect. If I could type. Nope. It was just that. Cool. It's just a naming convention. Ooh. Nah. Right, because basically we're going to subscribe to the store. It'll make more sense maybe when we're doing it. But yeah, if we look here, hold on, what did I break? Everything? Ah, there we go. Because I like atomic state. And I don't like proxies. Or technically, I don't like it when proxies force you to use, like, get and set, rather than doing standard, like, you know, make it feel like a use state. So yeah, I like atomic because it means you get more fine-grained reactivity, instead of having to do, like, a provider at the top. Not a big fan of the provider stuff. I also don't want to wrap things in observer. And I don't think we need the boilerplate of Zastand. How's it going there, Damon? Another reason is not necessarily appropriate for this, but derived state. So having state that depends on other state is really nice. So if you want to set one thing and then have like other things that kind of like update as that thing changes, that becomes really nice and easy to do as well. So it's not applicable to this application, but in other apps I've built, derived state was a game changer. And yeah, Halsa, I'm sorry. Yeah, how you doing there? Hello. Didn't mean to leave you hanging so long. Alright, so now as we go through these pages, all of this use hook state mumbo jumbo is going to go away. Alrighty. I think we need... Yeah, I don't think we need Yotai React. I'm not even sure why that was auto-completing, but whatever. Okay, so we use the atom... We'll wait on updating business settings. Fix those any's at some point. Let's get more music going first, though. What's up, Flix? How you doing over there on the YouTube? And yeah, so that's where we need to do the use atom thing. Yeah, this is a good album. You're all right doing some late night coding, stumbled onto my stream? Yeah, thank you, I appreciate it. Hey, what's up, Filter? How you doing? Alright, here we go. What was this one? Oh, that was user. Just do empty string. I can't remember. All right, and then here. You taking off there, Flix? Yeah, no worries. Have a good one. Alright, so we got all that. What is the squiggle on this one? Yeah, those are fine. Those functions should be stable. So we shouldn't need to worry about that. So yeah, MFA base here. We're not doing any hook state. Perfect. MFA setup, I think, does end up doing some hook state. Right? Yeah. We need to bring in use Atom. All right, here in validate. Yeah, we don't have any state we need. Oh, and that was a big part of it. So yeah, that could have been part of our issue too. I think that was definitely part of our issue. Oh well. I still like this API better. So yeah, we want to do basically the same thing we were doing here in... that's called GitLens, and that's a product that the company I work for makes. Yeah, it also does like the color in the sidebar here, or the gutter, I think they call it. Right, so this color here they do as well, but you know, if you want to see where you were in the file, like what you maybe modified, right, you get the blue, what you added is green, and then there'll even be like red. So it's like, I don't know, those are the two core features to me that yeah, I think that's what makes GitLens just so powerful. It does way more than that, right? We even have things like the commit graph. Right, so bam, here we can see the commit graph. Now, this isn't that useful because I'm the only person who edits this and there's not a lot of branching. But in other projects where you're working with a lot of other devs, this is an invaluable tool to use. Yeah, no worries. For teamwork, the best feature is inline blame? Possibly. It still doesn't work the way you expect. It's always you, right? Like, it's always yourself. It's that Spider-Man meme where you're pointing at each other, but each other is yourself. Yeah, exactly. It's always me too. Exactly. Yeah, can't get away from the blame. All right, so let's keep going. Oh, this one has a wee bit of dependent state. Alright, so then need to bring in use Atom. Yeah, that part's fine. Oh, that is business settings. Oh, and this is current business settings. Now, hold on. Yeah, we're not going to refactor all the logic in here. We just want to refactor the state. So we'll do that. So left icon there stays. Here's that getter. That's the last song on that album. Definitely sounds like it too, doesn't it? There we go. Yes, the PayPal details form. We'll let those be errors for now. So we're good there. Get rid of those. Alright, that part's good. Oh. Right, okay. So... we'll leave the as any's, we'll leave the icon ones, and we'll call that good. Cool, so that was all of our pages, and, right, this is the nice part, because I don't subscribe to any state within my component files, we're good to go. Like, I shouldn't need to go do anything in here. Oh, damn, never mind. Oh, custom aside, yeah, now we do have a couple components, I guess. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm going to want to refactor this aside anyway. Okay, so log in here. That goes away. Yep. So we're gonna go refactor this part now. And yes, this is where that's happening. So yeah, set users, set businesses, and set business. I think we're gonna need this. So then, yeah, back down to here. This is set user. Not what I wanted there. Set businesses. Set business. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, we do still want to keep doing this as well, right? So previous path setting. We're not subscribing to set previous path, but we need to. Come on, Yotai. Or not Yotai, Super Maven. Autocomplete it. You know you want to. There we go. Okay, and then over here... I don't know if we need that yet. I don't think we need auth service here either. We'll leave the businesses fetched thing just in case. And then, yeah, we'll disable this. Okay, so that looks pretty good. Here in dashboard. Currency, we don't need that. And yeah, so that's all of it in dashboard. We may want to do some stuff to fix it over in the web application. And not web application, but like the docs. We'll think about that part. We don't need to refactor the docs just yet. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we do a refresh. Oh, and we haven't restarted the server. Will it blend? Yeah. So, number one, we should figure out why that image isn't loading. What's the deal there, image? So let's look at our header and footer real quick. Oh, and yep. So I'm pretty sure down in the footer, same idea. Wait, really? Where's footer coming from? Ah, it's from our shared component library. Okay. That part we just gotta leave. I think we need to rebuild. That's right. And yeah, I do think I want to make sure that I'm reusing the footer on the doc/marketing site. As well as the dashboard. So we're going to have to fix the shared UI component stuff here soon. I'm curious why we did the shared thing. I think it might have been my lack of understanding of monorepos back in a while, or back a couple years ago. So yeah, we'll figure that out in a bit. Oh, it did actually update. Oh, well that's interesting. Huh, whatever. Alright, well it worked. Cool. So yeah, our next steps. Alright, we've got token here. We need to actually go through the login process again. Yeah, a little bit. Shit. Did the wrong thing. And yeah, sorry, I should start watching my language a bit more. No, I haven't, Kevin. What is that? Alright, let's do our multi-factor off. Oh, okay. Ooh, that would be a nice feature. If we hit backspace, make it go back. That would be nice. Alright. So I broke something. I wonder if I copied the MFA code wrong. Or not MFA, but Magic Link code wrong. Wait, what? What did we just break? Like, hold up. We're seeing this part. Yeah. Okay, music should be good. And, man, it's 6:30. I could probably have myself a whiskey. I did. But we haven't restarted the server. So it should still be using the same, like, MFA code, right? Like the secret. So yeah, maybe that's the miscommunication. I didn't hard code, like, the code. I hard coded the secret to generate the code. Did hard coding the MFA break the magic link? I mean, we just had it working a little bit ago, though, before we started the refactor. No, that's fine. Well, let's just do it with a brand new one. And if this breaks, well then, yeah, we got some issues. Alright, so that works. We can go to the dashboard. Instant failure. Right. Okay, so error batch start time. Oh, yep. Yeah, so business create, we're gonna have some issues on. Oh, yeah. Okay, so our service has this issue here. Alright, so still gotta do a couple of these. And hold on. Using store outside React. So we create the store. So yeah, we don't want to use a hook here. So I'm thinking this is how we just have to do it. Yeah. Oh, this is interesting. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever need to do that. Yeah, so, yep. Let's do this part. So we do need to create the store. I wonder if we need to expose that store anywhere, though. I'm not sure we do, because... So, basically, I'm wondering if I need to do this part. I don't think I do. We'll find out. It'll be that easy. Yeah, we'll just, we'll try it. So, const, okay with that still. So yeah, we do create store. Oh, we do need to do a getter. Okay. Cool. Okay, so now... What failed out there? Error bad request. 401. Sad panda. Oh. Why are we fetching user? I forget that part. So user service, get user, user ID from token. Oh, we're gonna need the user's name, yeah. I see. Yeah, I see why we're doing that. Okay. And yeah, this album is about to end. Let's get a different one going. And I still haven't poured a whiskey. Yeah, we can have one. We're pacing ourselves. Oh, get default store. Oh, I missed that, huh? Okay. Well, that's easy enough. I forgot to press play. Oh man, I am stoked. The herb garden I got going, like the indoor herb garden, the cilantro and the green onions are coming along. The green onions are like growing so like tall so fast though that they're like drooping over quite a bit, which I find interesting. So yeah, their like root system isn't like strong enough, I guess. And yeah, even some of the cilantro is doing that too. So yeah, it's weird. But yeah, because it's hydroponic, like I haven't done hydroponic before, so I'm like seeing all like the roots in like the base, and I don't know, that's kind of cool looking. But yeah, once the cilantro's good, yeah, I'll start making tacos again. I just hate like buying cilantro from the store because I never make it, or I never like use it up in time, so it kind of like goes bad, and it feels so wasteful. And yeah, same with like green onions too. Tomatoes, cilantro, and onions. Chilean salad. Sounds like pico de gallo. Right? Just add, what is it? Vinegar? What do you add to pico de gallo as like the base? Oh, I know it's not the same, but it's like, it's very close, right? Like, it looks very, very close. Doesn't it? It's a little different. Yeah, I think the vinegar is the thing that does it, right? Oh, lime juice. Chilean pebre? Sure. Maybe it's just the veggies? I thought there was more to it. Yeah, it's just the lime juice. Okay. Lime juice, salt and pepper, and you're done. All right. Oh, yeah. That's what I was forgetting. Yeah, you need like a jalapeno in there. Pisco? What is pisco? Is that like an alcoholic beverage? Pebre is more like a sauce? Okay. Yeah, there you go, Kevin. Okay, so yeah, create default store or use default store, or whatever, right? Let me grab that. Get default store. That's it. The hardest drink in the world? What even is pisco? Fermented grape juice, okay, into a high-proof spirit. Aha, okay. Interesting. Yeah, so 33 to 50%. Oof. Yeah, 100 proof. Drink it with soda? Sure. What's up, Dr. Cagster? How you doing?
It's not easy being evil. Dr. Cagster supervillain is a master of chaos and manipulation, lurking in the shadows of cyberspace. With the ability to control and warp digital realities, they can cause mass confusion and disarray through technology. Their origin story begins as a renowned cybersecurity expert who turned rogue after a cyber attack left them disgrace. Seeking vengeance, Dr. Cagster uses their skills to disrupt the digital world, aiming to overthrow societal structures through the spread of misinformation and cyber warfare. They are constantly pursued by heroes trying to stop their next digital apocalypse.
Yeah, what you been up to? Yeah, and it's gonna be all your fault. Oh, I got a question. Are you going to TwitchCon? Not this year? Yeah, no worries. Maybe next year. I've gone pretty much every time since I started streaming. It's just a good, fun hangout. Yeah, for sure. I totally get it. Yep. Yeah, for me, it's going to be my first time actually taking any time off work. Right? Which is interesting. I wouldn't say that. Putting in the work, though, you know, it's fun. Yeah, we got another bit of, like, fun content coming up. We're gonna be doing, like a mini podcast series. So that'll be fun. Hopefully get some good, like, clippable content for ads and other stuff. TwitchCon's in San Diego this year. So it's basically moving back to San Diego. It was in Vegas last year, which was alright. Oh, it's a podcast? Oh, that's fun. Yeah, San Diego's alright. It's in the gas lamp district, and I consider that not to be actually, like, the best food around. Like, it's actually hard to find good, like, authentic tacos. And the places that people recommend, I'm not a fan, but I did find one that makes, like, a really good, authentic, like, street-style taco. So I will be heading back to that spot for sure. Yeah, I find the food down there actually kind of, like, middling. I don't know. Yeah, enjoy your stream. Have a great one. Yeah. Yeah, we're probably going to keep going here for a bit, just because, you know. Had to do, like, shorter streams yesterday. Or stream. So, yeah. I am, Yeah. Yeah, I'm enjoying building this out, fixing stuff, making it work. It's pretty fun. Alright, so let's do this. And yeah, we may have to do some debugging. Because I am not sure what the deal is. Yeah, like, I don't understand the issue there. So what I think I want to do then is we've got these MFA endpoints. When we do the validate, we are getting a... Oh, wait, so validate there is working. Oh, what? So no, validate's actually successful, but we're getting an error? How? Okay, well that's a different thing. Oh, hold up. So that is probably it. And in our code form, we've got an issue that we're probably swallowing, and I need to log better. I like your name. Kitty cats are the best. Oh. So wait, that one failed with a 400. Oh, and that one failed with a 400 because, yeah, we deleted the magic, which is correct. So we have to restart the login process. Yep. We get a 200 from that, and it fails. So the error we're getting is... cannot read properties of undefined reading access token. Okay. And... we see that data here is the problem now. Whoops. Oops. So the variable result is actually a really bad variable. Because I should have gotten a result is not defined, but instead there's some global called result. That's actually really annoying. That is actually really annoying. So yeah, I'm going to have to stop using result as a variable name. And there we get logged in. We get access token logged just fine. We do get an error somewhere. That's a key prop error, though. Oh, nope. So we don't get an error. This is just, yeah, the login process that we need. Okay, perfect. And I guess here's the next thing. Ooh, something went terribly wrong. What went wrong? Oh, God. No. It's because of how we're doing this. So business settings, we have a failure in how this value is being updated. Missing required key created at. Oh. Yeah, so that's a bug in our backend code. Oh, it's a ladybug, right? Yeah, that's a ladybug. Okay, I was like, what is it? What backend framework am I using? Here's my stack. So I'm using Architect, which is a wrapper around AWS Lambda. And then as far as like frameworky stuff goes, I have my own framework I built around Architect that does my own like DynamoDB wrapper, which is what is yelling at me about the keys that I need to pass for getting certain stuff, right? So I basically made my own framework called Calatrava. The data wrapper is a wrapper around Dynamo, which is why I didn't have, I can't just use like SQL something or other, right? And, I had to build out my own like middleware system around Architect. So yeah, we've got a fair bit of stuff that we're doing that I think is pretty cool. Yeah, Calatrava does some like pretty nifty stuff that I'm quite proud of. Like the way I build out my documentation is Calatrava doing like the heavy lifting of creating like a route interface or decorator technically that is then like where we put the metadata that we want to put into our OpenAPI spec. So it's basically like a type safe doc block kind of thing that then goes and we generate our OpenAPI spec with it, and then from the OpenAPI spec we generate our documentation. that looks a lot like the Stripe Docs. So I don't know. It's like a really cool like Rube Goldberg machine that I should probably start proposing as a conference talk. No, this is all single table data design. But the idea of tables still like revolves around like what keys do we want to query by? How do we enforce which keys we're looking things up by? Stuff like that. So yeah, this is a single table, but we're using like ephemeral tables, right? Like tables strictly from the idea of we have different entities in this single table data design, and we need to just kind of like treat them as if they were separate tables. So it gives us a little more like type safety and some of that stuff. Yeah, yep. Yeah, like the way that we're doing partitioning and all that stuff. I'd be happy to show some of it, actually. I think it's kind of nifty. And hey, what's up, Ticker? How you doing? What are you up to? Yeah, we got Calatrava popped open somewhere, I think. Let me go find it. Yeah. Alright, so here in Calatrava, I'm doing great. Yeah, we're having some fun. So yeah, the data wrapper here. This is maybe the more interesting bits of it. So the data wrapper itself is kind of like how we're doing the table stuff. It ends up being like the ORM kind of part of like create, get by ID, get by index, get random, you know, scan IDs by filter, get all by ID, update, like all that stuff, right? Like the CRUD of working with Dynamo. But it ends up being pretty like, pretty nicely type safe. Rather than just like directly working with, you know, Dynamo's like logic or whatever. Yes, this is serverless. Yep. Yeah, so table key manager, that's another interesting bit. And that's kind of like doing the logic of like the key map kind of stuff. So this is where I'm like creating a key string that's private. Getting a table is then basically just like passing this table string to us so that we can use it as part of our key value map stuff. Table query creator is a little more interesting too. So this is basically just checking our key methods and some of that. So for the most part, like we can have like the higher level like data wrapper, but the data wrapper then calls some of this to help generate the query by doing like the actual like DynamoDB query syntax stuff. So the data wrapper itself doesn't necessarily do that. This is like an abstraction to keep that data wrapper a little easier to understand. Yeah, let me show this part. So if we go and look at our... Oh, let me show some of this maybe. So if we go to tables here, right? I've got my core table and my TTL table, right? So TTL, these are the actual like real tables that exist. In Architect, this is the syntax for Architect and how it scaffolds things. They also have a JSON syntax that they've added in recent versions that I'm not worried about. So then we can see in indexes, we've got our core sort key index and our tertiary key index. And then we also have some like extra, like, you know, fancy indexes for querying other things specifically too. What's up, Alex? How you doing? Most work you've done with DDB is in Java Kotlin, where you can attach classes to records with annotations, so it's a bit more ergonomic. Yeah, I'm curious, like, how does it handle the index, like, aspect of things, though? Because if you don't do your indexes right, then you have to do, like, scans. And scan is, like, the worst thing you could ever do in a Dynamo table. And yeah, let me go show one more little bit that I think is, you know, it at least shows, like, how some of this stuff works. So if we go to data here in data, this is where we're creating that table key map. Then we create our table key manager, where our enum of, like, what tables we have. This is what lets us know what keys we need to pass for creating a partition or a sort key. Right, and we can pass multiple IDs and just, you know, create the ID that way. I wish there was a good, like, visual, like, crawler of the database for Dynamo. That would be kind of nifty. I wonder if that's something that Dino Lite, which is the local version of Dynamo, is using. There might be something that they use for visualizing. I don't know, I haven't tried it. I haven't looked. All right, pagination stuff, get paginated data. Was a bit convoluted. Well, yeah, so like you would annotate what the partition key and the sort key are. But what about if you want to do other values, right? And you don't necessarily want to use a raw value as the key. You might want to, like, prefix it in some way. And maybe that's, like, something they do with annotations. But as an example, let's see, this is table query creator. I think Key Manager does some of this. I'm trying to remember where we do that part now, actually. Yeah, the secondary indexes, etc. Yeah, no worries. Maybe it is in here. So table key methods. Where's that coming from? Yeah, I'm trying to remember where we, like, actually generate the like full-on IDs. I don't know. Yeah, I'd have to, like, really dig back into it. I thought it was over in here. Oh. Yeah, so key string, this is the table name. Yep, this is the part. So then, like, for each key, we start appending the key string and then, like, the ID that we want to do it. So we do constant case. Yeah, I don't know. It's really fun. So our key ends up being basically, hash symbol table name, hash symbol, like the value, like business ID has, like, the label of it, and then the actual user's business ID. So yeah, our string ends up looking kind of crazy, but pretty cool to me too. Like, I guess a big thing is, like, how would you do composite keys? Like, keys that have more than one property as the partition key. Because you got to be really careful about partition keys, because that's how they kind of, like, end up doing rate limiting at the Dynamo level. So if you end up doing a partition key that's going to get queried a lot, and you're going to hit that like 4,000 read units, then you're in trouble, you know? So yeah, like that's the biggest thing about Dynamo. You have to be very conscious of your access patterns. Like more so than any other, than a SQL database at least. Yeah, I don't know if I've told you this story, like you might not have been here, but I've said it a few times. I worked at a company where they were doing Lambdas, and it was a serverless API, and you know, the manager who set it all up and like dictated it basically was proud that our entire service was costing like $60 a month or something, with like, you know, actual like workloads and blah blah blah. And it was like, you know, infinitely scalable and blah, blah, blah. But they did so much wrong when it comes to like the developer experience of it. And actually like, yeah, the data access patterns too for Dynamo. They did multiple tables. Bad idea. Right? Their key generation was really, really just terrible. And they were also the one that did a separate repo for every Lambda endpoint. Right, for every endpoint, basically. So we're talking like 70, maybe 60, like repos just for like each backend API endpoint. It was really bad. It should have been a mono repo. When they needed to update the shared library between all of these Lambda endpoints, they would have what they would call a Saturday merge party. Multiple hours on a Saturday where 3 or 4 of the higher level engineers on the team for several hours on a Saturday, like just making PRs, merging them on up. It's so painful. It's really bad. And I've told a couple people, like, one of the higher ups at our company who like started somewhat recently, like a month after me or whatever. I was telling her this story and she's like, why would you do that? I don't know, but people do. Like, that's the thing. Why would you do that? Right? Someone's first time using Dynamo. Someone's first time using AWS Lambda. The moment they did the first Saturday merge party, there should have been a ticket to create a mono repo. Yes, it would have made like the deploy process a little more effort. Too bad. Deal with it. There was another like thing where they hired a DevOps guy, and the DevOps guy is looking at like the repos, and he looks at the front end. And he starts going like, well, hey, like, why do we have so many dependencies? Can we just like, remove some of these like Angular dependencies? No, the framework we're using is Angular. Like, deal with it. Angular consumes those dependencies. We can't do anything about it, man. Like, come on. So yeah, it's funny to me. It was a life insurance company, so like they're gonna have a really hard time hiring people because it's not glamorous work. And then any dev that hops in and sees the code base for the back end, they're gonna have a hard time retaining people too. Yeah, no, it's it's funny. It's funny. That's all. And like, they didn't pay much. As the lead senior front-end developer, basically the person who launched the entire product, like the front end was pretty much all me. I was making like 120K. which was still better than the company I was at the time. But yeah, like really not enough. Not enough to deal with some of that BS. And yeah, that was the company that made me realize signing bonuses are actually like golden handcuffs. They're terrible, actually. Like they're designed to lock you in for a period of time. So yeah, I will pretty much refuse a signing bonus for any company I ever go work for. Because if it sucks working there, then you're stuck. You got to pay it back if you leave too early. Like, yeah, signing bonuses are a terrible thing unless you really like the company. Yeah. Yeah, like they have like a 2-year cliff. You have to be at the company for 2 entire years. Otherwise, you got to pay it back. Sounds about right, Kevin. Yeah. I mean, it was cool because we were like a startup, so we could like move fast and break things. But we were a startup within a giant company, so there was still like a bit of the bureaucracy. Like everything had to be Azure DevOps. Could we just do something that would give us a static IP, please? Nope. Well, technically no. Those were two conflicting things. The manager of this team was adamant about not having any like services, right? Like a VPS, right? I forget what Azure calls them. But he was adamant about not doing that. So we couldn't get a static IP, so we couldn't get the CMS to actually send us a webhook when the data changed. So we couldn't re-render our marketing site. Which meant that, sure, we could fetch the data as we need to, and that's fine, but you know what would be better? If our marketing site was actually like a proper marketing site and rendered out to HTML, like statically. Nope. I'm almost certain they are still a client-side application rather than statically rendered on their marketing site. Which is... And the bureaucracy around that stuff was awful. Right? It was like one of these like long-running things where somewhere up the chain of like the bureaucracy of it, someone would just say, we're not doing that, and then that's it. Like, okay. And the problem persists. So yeah, there's like, man, it was a great learning experience in so many ways. Yeah, it was really bad. Because yeah, like the VP that dictated Azure DevOps for everything, he didn't care about our product. Like, he didn't give a shit. So yeah, it's like really hard to get someone to care about something that they just don't care about. That doesn't affect their bottom line, their success metrics, or any of that stuff. Yeah, kind of crazy. All right, yeah. That was a good, fun trip down memory lane. Let's look at the business settings here. We need this key created at. What I'm wondering is, do we actually need to fetch by the sort key? I don't think we do. Ooh, this is the last song on the album, though. Let's get another one going. Friday afternoon merge party? That sounds even worse. Well, no. Like, yeah. Like, here's the thing. I was at that company for less than a year because they dictated I be a butt-in seat from 9 to 5, like no streaming during business hours kind of stuff. And I told them to kick sand. So yes, I don't think I had to pay back the entire thing, but it was still super annoying. So yeah, it was prorated. Like, you know, if you left early, like a year early, you owed half of it. Wait, what do you mean by that, Fort Wheel? Oh, you're talking like, yeah. So before, like, the Christmas break or whatever. So do that merge party just to make sure that, like, people could enjoy their holiday. That makes sense. No, that's kind of cool. I could see that being worth it. Oh, I see, Kevin. Oh, so what you're saying is, like, the signing bonus or whatever was, like, prorated to be paid out in portions until, like, the 2-year cliff or whatever, right? So that way, like, there's nothing to pay back because you're getting it up front, like, already, like, prorated. So I could see that. Okay. No, that makes sense. I like that. Then it's at least, like, not, like, a surprise, like, you know, you left the company and then, ugh. Like, you know, like, gotta pay it back kind of stuff. So, no, I like that. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, can't spend it all too early. Exactly. Yeah. So, like, how long is the probation period, I guess? Sure. Wait, why are we doing this? Between 3 and 6 months. That's still not bad. That's pretty reasonable. Better than a 2-year cliff. Wow, a year. That's even gnarlier. Alright, so business logs table makes sense to me there. So I think Four Wheel's Canadian, right? Or am I mixing that up? Here in the US, most states are at-will employment, which means like a probation period doesn't do anything. In many cases, a probation period is the company can cut ties with you within that at no like cost or severance, whatever, right? Here in the US, most states are at will, and at will employment says that they can do that anytime. Now you can still get away with like a wrongful termination, but like, you know, if it has to be like really egregious though. Otherwise, the company can just say like, nah, we don't need you as an employee anymore. Thanks. But it also goes both ways. It means that you don't have to work at a company. Right? You don't even have to give two weeks notice or anything like that. So it definitely cuts both ways. At will does favor the business, but there is still value to the employee as well. Like, you can just walk away. Oh, nice, Fallen. Hell yeah. I'm happy for you. Here in the US, if you're in an at-will state, no, they can't force that. Now, the contract may have some stipulation that if you give your 2 weeks, then they like pay something out or something. Like, there might be something to that effect, and then you forfeit that. Right? Like, yeah, I don't know. Oh, so Fallen, you're talking about Canada. Got it. Yeah. Yeah, as far as I know, Canada doesn't have an at-will employment, like, clause or law or whatever, right? Like, I'm talking specifically about the US and at-will. Oh, I don't know about that, Xerox, or Sarah. No, we're talking about, like, at-will employment is not like a will, like, if you die kind of thing. At-will means, like, willing. Like, your desire to do something, right? So, you as an employee, you are an at-will employee, meaning that, you know, at any point if someone no longer wants you, then yeah, you can just be fired. Digital wills, though? I have no idea. Like, I never even thought about it. Sure. So key value map is missing, required key created at. The table is business settings. The DB key is sort. It's gotta be this one right here. Yeah, and that doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, there you go. Man, having a tax guy, that sounds like rich person stuff. Now, it would make sense if I was doing, like, deductions and things like that. And I should be doing deductions. Okay, so let me go look at the business then. Yeah, so business ID created at all. When we look at the update, I'm wondering if I have a bug in here. So yeah, table query creator update might be the place where the bug is. Yes, ID value, secondary ID. I have a feeling this is going to be one of those like simple bugs that I've really messed up. Yeah, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I think I've got enough water. Yeah. So, I'm gonna go use the restroom. There's something going on here, and it's gotta be something to do with the way we're doing our table key stuff. Yeah, I just don't know what yet. Yeah, alright, so definitely got some debugging to do for this. I'm not sure what, but BRB, let me go pee.
This is medieval time!
All right. So where does that key value map error get thrown? That's in table key manager. So then here in table query creator. No, I'm not sure. I was thinking probably either chicken wings or eggs. Something easy. Oh, I think, yeah, my bacon's probably no good. We'll see. Friday is pizza night? Eh. Yeah, I didn't pick up any pizza to go. I had a little bit of pizza yesterday. Yeah, I ate at Rocco's here in Seattle. It was good. It's a solid pizza. It's definitely not like a true East Coast slice, but it was all right. Well, it's not expired. It was just, I don't know, like, yeah, I'll have to look at it. Yeah, exactly, Kevin. Yeah, it's not expired bacon, but I don't know. I feel like it was on like the path to getting slimy last time I looked at it. No, it's not growing anything. Now the thing with pork is it gets like slimy, but it's also tough because pork is kind of like already slimy a bit. So it's here in the update. So this is the gist, right? Like, we're getting to this point. Secondary ID should not be the business ID part. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I knew it was somewhat, like, bacterial. Yeah, I just didn't realize, like, what specifically. So yeah, good call. Thank you. Micro blanket? I don't like that name. That's gross. Yeah, it's just so strange to me, because we are definitely passing created at here. It makes me wonder, like, is there any other place that we're doing an update? Yeah. Yes, we're definitely updating. We're updating the user. We're updating this. It's just in business settings. Oh, jeez. No. Hold up. So wait, where was the other place? What was I missing? Like, how did I miss that? We were definitely doing created at somewhere else, I think, and that was misleading me. Oh. I was in businesses update. Not business settings update. That's it. Ah, man. Yeah. That's fine. Yep, that's the issue. Alright, so, whoops. I was looking at the wrong update endpoint. That makes so much more sense now. Got it. I knew it had to be something simple. Actually, hold on. Oh, that's a lot of 401s. And yeah. Yep, no, I know why. Because, yeah, we need to relog in again. Let me get more music going. Alright, so then we go log in. Oh. Okay, so now could not fetch business by user or API key? Let's try this again. Yeah, anyone have any fun plans for the weekend? Backyard cleaning. Winter is right around the corner. Yep. And hey, what's up, blue guy? Could not fetch business by user or API key. And really, that's the middleware here of get business. I think my new keyboard arrived at the P.O. box, so I'll probably pick that up tomorrow. Maybe record a bit of the unboxing stuff. Haven't used a split keyboard in quite a while. Yeah. I forget the exact name. It's a Digma. I think it's the Defy. Yeah, the Defy. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, so basically, it's a sponsored board. It's spendy, and it's got, like, all the features, which is pretty cool. Yeah, so I've had a split before. In fact, I still have it. I just, I need to, like... Some jerk spilt, like, whiskey or Coca-Cola on it or something. So I gotta, like, rinse it off. Like, I gotta take some distilled water to it. Ooh, and it's hot swappable. Ooh. Yeah, I know. What a jerk. Yeah, come on. Why'd you do it? Yeah, so it's the wireless one. It's, I think it has the palm pads. I could put my touchpad in the middle. Yeah, it's not really like the way I work, though. Like, with how I, like, rest my arms on my armrests. But yeah, layers and macros and some of these things, like, yeah, what is the mouse control thing, actually? It's not about productivity, it's about ergonomics. So, when you're typing, if you find yourself micro-adjusting from the wrist to maybe hit, like, you know, your backspace key or something, you do that 1,000 times a day, and that is what repetitive stress injuries are. So you want to avoid any type of, like, micro optimizations. So when I type, like, I'm moving from the elbow and shoulder at all times. All right, you want to maintain neutral wrist position, which means, you know, straight at the wrist there. You're not bending up or down that way. And you're also, you know, like, getting a little bit of, like, tenting. So tenting is like, you know, normally your hands aren't flat. They kind of go like that a bit. So just, yeah, maintaining neutral wrist position is another one of the big important things about typing ergonomics. Gonna be using NeoVim soon enough with that keyboard? No, definitely not. Like I said, I've had a split keyboard before. Not one with, like, built-in tenting, though, so, yeah, I'm looking forward to that. But, yeah, like, this is the tenting. It's got the underlighting, too, like, I don't know, it's gonna be pretty nice visually. Yep. Yeah, they're expensive. Keep that in mind. I think a big part is also, like, this thumb cluster. Right, so this is, like, the programmable stuff. There you go. Yeah, ergonomic sewing needles, duh. Yeah, no worries, Kevin. Yep, thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. We'll see you next time, maybe tomorrow. Yeah, it looks really nice. We'll see. I do have an ortholinear keyboard that I never use because it's like a little mini. Like it fits in a cigar box, you know, like, yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna have it tinted that much, but yeah, I will be doing the tinting. And yeah, I think I got the silver one too. I am gonna miss these keycaps. But yeah, I could always get some like DSAs or something. You know. Yeah, I have a KVM switch. Technically, it's just like a USB switch. So it's a three-port, like 4-input USB switch. So I can connect up to 4 different things. But I can also, like, I have my trackpad attached to it, my keyboard, and there's something else wired up to it as well. Forget what that is. Oh, maybe the microphone. What switches did I get? I mean, let's go look. So I got the silver one. I didn't do any laser etched keycaps. I think I got the box whites. Yeah, the KLH box whites. Because, you know, why not? Let's go clicky with it. Haven't had like a fully clicky keyboard for a while. So yeah, it should be fun. And yeah, they're hot swappable, so I could always just take some of the other switches that I got. I think I've got some Zelios. The Felios. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Zelio switches. For the box whites? Yeah, I haven't had the box whites before, so yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Yeah. I don't know. I like keyboards. They're fun. And you might as well enjoy typing. You know, you spend so much time doing it. Oh, he got the box whites on his Moonlander? Nice. Yeah, so it's got the wireless, it's got the tinting, it's got the underglow. It is spendy. Yeah. So I am stoked I got it sponsored. Yeah, I'm gonna need to record like an unboxing stream. Yeah, we'll see. Like, yep. I know, right? Like, it's pretty heavy. But again, it's one thing to remember. You're hopefully going to have it last for years. And how much is your wrist worth? So yeah, the ergonomics, like the tenting, like, you know, you might not need the wireless. You might not need the underglow, right? So you can definitely get it cheaper without some of these things. I think that's worth recognizing. And I think I'm gonna have like a code for like 3% off as well. So I don't know, could be worth it. I think the tenting is important though. The wireless I don't care as much about, but we'll check it. We'll see how it works. Yeah, I mean, it should be considered a business expense for sure. Yeah, taking care of your wrists is really important. So yeah, like, then at like $449, it's, you know, a little more reasonable. And I would say the tinting is 100% worth it. Yeah, cheaper than surgery, right? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think I'm most excited to like fiddle with like thumb clusters. Like just create a macro or one of these like thumb keys to just do like copy and paste. That could be cool. Yeah, so that's like this part, right? That's where your like thumbs sit. Those are the thumb clusters. I think it's fully programmable. Yeah. And I think these ones are programmable as well. Yeah, that is going to be something interesting for me because I am like an arrow key user. So that's going to be a little tricky. Yeah. Because spacebar is like the thing we're going to be hitting the most, for sure. Yeah, I guess that would be kind of fun. We're going to have to like plan out what we're going to map it to. And yeah, like where's my backspace key going to be? It's probably going to be on one of these thumb cluster keys. Yeah, I'm an arrow key user as well. You're talking like these guys? Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing, four-wheel. You can always map it to whatever keys you want. So, yeah, I could totally turn this into the up, left, right, one of these to down. Same, Sakalo. Yeah, that's why it's gonna be weird. It's gonna be very strange for me. Arrow keys on Alt IJKL. Yeah, that looks like it works to me. That'd be fine. I might even do that myself, actually. So then, like, yeah, you're just like holding a thumb cluster key and doing that. Yeah, that might be what I do, actually. That's a great idea. Yeah, that's a really great idea. So hold on, wait. When I say I'm a hunt and pecker, get your mind out of the gutter, I'm not even kidding. Like, have you guys seen this clip? Watch the hands very closely. And I'll play it here on stream for people on YouTube as well. Watch the hands. Yeah, that was a no-look crossover. Freestyle typist. I wish it would keep looping. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The no-look crossover, right? Yeah, it's like basketball. Professional typist, for sure. I can't believe that was 5 years ago, too. Can I download these clips? That would be really useful. Oh, I bet I can when I'm like logged in. Yeah, I mean, I might have to figure out a good way to like mount up a keyboard camera somehow. That would probably be a good idea. I could definitely do that. Yeah, get the keyboard cam going again. My desk is a mess, so I don't know if I want people seeing that, actually. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Yeah, exactly, Buttermilk. Clutter. Clutter everywhere. It's true. It's true. That's a good thumbnail right there. Oh shit. Hold on. Page not working. You know, like, oh, that's solid. Interesting. All right. So, back to it. All right, so why do we think this is failing now? So yeah, business by user error, business by API key error. We just didn't find them. So that's the route key. This is the business ID. Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. So the value that was passed in was this PB1M. I don't think I want to persist business and businesses. I don't even think I want to persist user. Yeah, otherwise we're going to keep running into issues like this. I think that's it. So yeah, what we want to do then... Alright, let's just think about this a bit more. I don't think user ID is going to change either. GG, dude! Thank you for the follow. Welcome. And I missed another follow. CS, how you doing? I don't know how to pronounce that name, sorry. Yep, those patches. Yep. Get Sweet. All right. Hell yeah. Cool. So next up, what time is it? Oh, it's already 8. Let's do a quick little bit here. So that step dots component. Definitely want to add a key. Card with line graph. And then, yeah, this would be line. Cool. So then accounts. Yeah, I think I want to speed up some of this, but really, I just think that's because we're hosting locally. Yeah, and I feel like our pagination, we should probably, I don't know, would 30 make more sense? And I think we only generated 10 anyway, so that's probably fine. Yeah, so these pages are going to need some styling. Yeah, good night, Mr. Faberdev. Oh, yeah, this page definitely needs some styling. Yikes. That's not good. Alright, so yeah, we got a lot of stuff to fix here. But what I think I'm gonna do is we're gonna save everything we got right now. And commit it. And yeah, that's a lot of stuff. So yeah, apps/dashboard. Gonna call all of that good. It's a large PR. We don't need to actually make it a PR. We can just merge it. But yeah, I wanted to work on it independently at least. What did we change in the package JSON? Mac Mini Sweat? Oh, we updated JWTD code. Yeah. Oh, we added JWTD code. I think. Yeah. TIG? I don't even know what that is. Here's the thing. I work at GitKraken, and I'm still, like, very much just a CLI user for the basic stuff. Text mode interface for Git. There you go. Nice, booty. So wait, what is... That looks about the same to me. Like, I don't see any difference. That's what Git does already, isn't it? The tree view? Oh, that's kind of nice. Like, who made the last changes to it? I could see that. The main view. So I already do, like, hold on. Get LG for, like, my log stuff. Add remove files to the commit just from that one view. Oh, that's kind of nice. The blame view. That's kind of nice. Yeah, so I don't like the log view. This is probably the status view, the main and diff view. Oh, because, yeah, you can do, like, some of that. Yeah, see, so this part. Yeah, I like this more than that. You don't use anything besides status? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, and they don't even have, like, a good example of the status in here? Oh, that's annoying. Let me get more music going. I know, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It seems interesting. Let me just double check this. Okay. No, and it makes sense. I totally get it. I think work would prefer that I use their stuff, right? Yeah, I think, you know, there's git lens, git kraken, like all that stuff is really nice, especially for, like, you know, there are some of those like git commands that are tricky, right? Hey, what's up, James? Thanks,
Not
Mr. Sir.
easy being evil. James Gleason may be a supervillain with the power to manipulate and control any mechanical or digital device. They were once a renowned gamer and programmer until a freak lightning strike hit their gaming setup during a major competition, merging their consciousness with the digital realm. Now James Gleason wreaks havoc in the virtual and real worlds, bending technology to their will to orchestrate high-tech heists and cyber attacks.
High-tech
They always
heists.
leave a pixelated signature at the scene of their crimes.
Hell yeah. But yeah, what I was saying is, like, I think git kraken's like best features are actually like the team collaboration stuff. So yeah, I don't know if it's really essential that I like don't use the command line. And I think it's actually like more accurate to how a lot of like, you know, like senior engineers kind of work anyway. The repos as tabs. Yeah, for sure. So have you used git kraken before? Because, yeah, we've got, like, I mean, the commit graph is awesome, right? Just to, like, see that visual and all that stuff. Your last job had licenses? Nice. Do you mind disclosing where that was? Like, I don't know. We could probably find it. It's fine. Not a big deal. But, yeah, have you checked it out lately? Like, some of the features we shipped are really cool. Like Launchpad. If you're working with multiple repos, with Launchpad, you can actually see, like, all of your issues and, like, PRs in, like, one view, which is really nice. So you can, like, see the status, like, real quick instead of having to, like, click through the tabs to see it. Right, like GitHub tabs. Yeah, I think Launchpad is my favorite feature for sure. But yeah, there's some other stuff like cloud patches or code suggestions, which are nice. Yeah, I think there's a lot of really cool stuff. To me, it's like the team collaboration stuff is what really sells it to me. And there's even a CLI tool. So yeah, I can see, you know, here's some pull requests. One that's, you know, draft one, ready to do something. It's for like the blog, some blog post I made. I can see if there's unassigned reviewers. I can look for see which PRs have merge conflicts in one quick view. If someone's made a comment that I should probably go like do something about. Now I'm zoomed in a bit. Whatever. Just do that. So yeah, I don't know. This is my favorite bit. And yeah, you can like snooze stuff to like hide it. Like, I don't know. Yeah, really cool. You can see all your issues for all of your repos in one place. I don't know. Yeah, I like it. Well, I should probably upgrade. But yeah, James, what you up to, man? Thank you for that sub. Like, man. Yeah, 51 months. That's a long time, dude. We're not necessarily, like, going to add it. What we want to do is talk to some Apex Salesforce kind of devs or SAP ABAP devs or whatever. Just, like, understand how they use Git. Like, what we could do to make it better for them. Or what we could even do just to, like, make content that targets them. Things like that. So, yeah. I'd be happy to chat with all sorts of people who are actually like Salesforce Apex kind of games. Oh, awesome. But yeah, just chilling, James? Nice. Got anything fun planned for the weekend? Got some work to catch up on, not much else. Makes sense. Oh wait, hold on. All right, so yeah, I'd say we got our Magic Link and multi-factor auth stuff set up. The next big steps, or the next steps, I think, tomorrow is to focus on doing a lot of that like UI cleanup stuff, right? Like, you know, polishing and fixing a bunch of that like design stuff that just doesn't look that good. Oh, and we killed it. Yeah, so that's a bummer. And then after that, I'm thinking like OAuth would be another big step. So getting OAuth implemented, which is easy enough. Which OAuth providers do you guys think make the most sense? I'm thinking GitHub, Google. Probably don't need to worry about Twitch or Facebook or any of that junk. Google, GitHub, and Microsoft? Sure. Yeah, I mean, this is for businesses and like indie like devs, right? So like game devs, indie hackers, that kind of thing. So I don't think we would need to, well, maybe X would make sense, but I don't think Facebook. I don't think we need Twitch either. Yeah, I was gonna say like businesses would probably be like, yeah, using Microsoft, Google, or whatever. I think eventually, when we're more established, we'd have to figure out how to get like proper like SSO, like, you know, the internal portal kind of stuff, right? IDP support, right? Internal development portal or developer portal or whatever. Yeah, I mean, we got to really think about like who the target customer is. And the target customer is software devs, right? Or business owners. But yeah, like even, yeah. That's the main gist, I think. So yeah. I think it makes sense. GitHub, Google, Microsoft. We could even offer Twitter. So yeah, GitHub, Google, Microsoft, or Twitter. So we'd have like the 4 buttons. And they're all easy enough to implement. Like the implementation is easy. I forget how you even sign up to set up like Google. Well, I mean, that's the thing. Like, they're all like so easy to implement once I have the basic infrastructure set up, right? Like the redirect URL stuff and all that. Like, it ends up being pretty damn easy. Right? I don't know if you remember when we did npm-pm. You know, setting up the first one, like GitHub, it took a couple hours. Adding Twitch took like a half hour. Because it ends up being pretty straightforward. Oh, that's right, that's right. Anyone want to play a quick couple rounds? Let's try and guess some words that we think are not taken as NPM package names. Console.cloud.google? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think they would mess with that too much. I don't know for sure. Part of it would be I need to like create a Waltr GitHub account. But I might have that, or not GitHub, Twitter account. Yeah. Like the actual like API, like the data part, spendy. Twitter OAuth cost. Okay. Yeah, honestly, yeah, their API tier isn't unreasonable. Right? The login with Twitter is free. Yeah, totally reasonable. Free tier is good. Damn it, expecting is taken. Alright. Worse. Taken. Yeah, that is surprising. How about pancake? Taken. Gator. Taken. What up, Nate? How you doing, man? Oh, wheel is definitely taken. Yeah. Anyone got any thoughts on words that we should try? It is surprisingly hard to find an untaken word on NPM as like a package name. Olive. Taken. Slipper. Oh, it has to be less than 10 characters. So you're just one over. So yeah, real quick, here are the rules. Letters only, real words, English only, 3 letters minimum, 10 letters maximum. So we have to set some constraints. Otherwise, it's like too easy. Obscure. Expletive? Ooh, that's a good one. Express with some. Streamifier? I don't know if that's actually going to be in our dictionary. It's worth a shot. Oh, and it's too long. It's 1 letter too long. Matted. Ooh. Matted. Okay. All right. All right. It's pretty close. We get 1 point for it instead of the full 2. I doubt that's going to be in our dictionary. Yeah. Like, I don't even think Blazor is in there. Yeah, not in the dictionary. Extent. Ooh. Taken.
You're listening to Calico Bros. Don't touch that.
Oh, there you go. Nailed it. Shrouded. Alright, kind of. Any chance of updating the dictionary? Well, hold on. I mean, yeah, we could do all sorts of stuff. Oh, hold on. Ooh, hold on. So yeah, where is our dictionary file? So, I mean, we could update it. It's pretty big, though. And it's got some words that I didn't even recognize, like Osvogel, right? Like, looking at the dictionary file, it might be cheating. Ontology, I'm pretty sure, is taken. Yep. Taken. I think extol is it only 1 L? It is only 1 L. Okay. Yep, taken. I know, right, dude? It's crazy. Yep. Yeah, I'm actually really proud of, like, this idea of turning it into a game. Paperclip. Taken. Yeah, NPM goes deep. Omniscience definitely taken. And, yeah, I forgot we had that description there, Four Wheel. Just try it. You can quit anytime. Snake bite. Ooh. There's a snake in my boots. Snake bite. Ooh, snake bite's a good one. It got you into some trouble last time? Yeah. It's a good one. Porpoise. Oh, yep. Someone took that one on porpoise. Yeah. Pretty happy about that one. I'm pretty stoked. Yep, that was a solid one. Oh, I heard a good phrase earlier, like good dad joke earlier today. A man who runs in front of a car is gonna get tired, while a man that runs behind a car is gonna get exhausted. Yeah, that one's good, right? Yeah, I'm proud of that. Ankle, ooh. Oh, we've already tried ankle. Oscillate. Knuckle. Taken. Phalange. Taken. Blade? Taken. Yep. We've already tried lichen, I guess. Oh, I forgot about this song. I love this one. You're taking a liking to this game. Ooh, nice. It does have a filter for bad words. Yep. Frying pan. No. So yeah, that's 2 words. Skillet. Taken. Profanity not allowed. A pellet. Yeah, it is way harder than you think. Like, way harder than you think. I think you mean hooligan? Elaborate, yep. Ooh, fillet. Yep, taken. Hoonigan? Yeah, that's not in our dictionary. Theremin, oh. Wait, really? Theremin? Is it EN? Oh, not what I wanted. Okay, yep. Taken. Lock down your API before the data hits your models. Now, so I don't think proper nouns are going to be in there. We can try. Yeah. Right? Basically Scrabble rules, okay? Ooh, there you go, Nate. Nicely done. Limestone. Shale. Ooh. Taken. Fabricable? Fabricable. Ooh, nicely done. Oligarch is available. Interesting. Ingenue. Ooh. Nicely done with ingenue there. I know, right? That was 2 in a row. Intervene. Taken. Garden. Already tried it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really proud of it. Yeah, it was fun. This was, like, we made this game for, like, the sponsored stream we did that was showcasing the, decentralized identity stuff. Oh, 3 in a row because of Fabricable. Touche. All right, so we'll do 3 more. Throw out your ideas, and then, yeah, we should probably raid someone, and I should probably get some food in my belly, and then I should probably play some video games. Taken. Wonder if that's... Yeah, see, so, no, it fails our regular expression check. But, taken. Exclaim? Alright, so this is the last one. I don't... Is that even a word? Bumfuzzle. What? One point is that that word was available, but there's like an existing word that's really close. So pachyderms. Interesting that pachyderms gave us 2 points instead of just 1. So yeah, I think we're good. That was enough. Oh, for sure. All right, troll. Language sentiment analysis and neural networks for trolls. So yeah, the most commonly guessed words, and we don't even know what one that is. No more. Yeah, we're good. So yeah, I don't know what word this is. What do we think people are asking the most? And yeah, if you want to have some fun with it, Here's the link. You can always fiddle with it yourself and build your own high score. All right, so who are we gonna go raid? Oh, and Belimini, thank you for the follow. Yeah, let's go raid Frying Pan. Haven't had a chance to raid Frying Pan yet. Yeah, for sure. I'll be over on Gaming Stream if anyone wants to keep hanging out. I will pass that link here in a second. Yeah. Yeah, Frying Pan's working on Pair. Trypair.ai, which is an editor, like a VS Code fork, that is fully open source. And, you know, like similar to Cursor AI. It doesn't run great on my ancient Mac Mini. I'm looking forward to maybe upgrading my Mac Mini at some point. And when I do that, then I can give it another try. So yeah, people over on YouTube and Algora, thank y'all for hanging out. Hope you had a great day. Hope you enjoyed some of the content and stuff we did. We got a lot of work done. I'd say, yeah, we're like really close. The multi-factor auth is basically done. We're gonna have to get OAuth going soon, but tomorrow I think we'll focus on doing some of the design fixes, right? There's like weird little things that just don't look good. So yeah, like doing a bit of a design overhaul will be kind of fun. So yeah, YouTube and Algora, I will see you guys again soon.